trying to find something. I'm taking a look here and seeing what they have.
Like r/a rare sentence or
Andrew Tate out here looking like 2-year-olds when they're actively shitting themselves.
For all we know, he might actually be actively shitting himself and calling it the manliest thing ever.
Present time.
Okay, I'll post this one for you guys. If you ever feel useless, remember there's a candle to turn 0 years old. This is why shampoo has instructions. Common sense is not so common.
People in the office today, Lily?
No. I should be gone today.
Ah!
Ow, wow.
Sorry.
Crunchy, yeah, motherfucker. Background music is a tad. What do you mean? Better?
Much better. Somehow this thing actually feels completely authentic. Oh. A 12 gauge slug with your name on it, fucko. Hey, come back here, you teleporting bastard. Fucking radio floating around the drip. Another fitting metaphor for the state of the music industry, eh?
What?
On Keisuke's screen share, there's a radio circling the storm drain.
It wasn't video that killed the radio star, it was the rain.
For the record, the 12-gauge slug comment was about an MLB. Not in real life. Thank you.
No longer underwater. They also no longer start, but visually, things are improving. The rain has paused, but the canal at the outskirts of town has been at capacity for days. One side of the canal wall is cracking and starting to bow outward. It is extremely close to collapsing. Directly behind it sits the old church. On the bright side, at least we'll have to if it happens.
Coach Stern, ladies and gentlemen. Coach Dorn, sorry.
Yep. Let's see. Okay. Canal's about to collapse. 10 minutes to prevent flooding.
Oh. So you're under a time crunch for this one.
Yep. Which means I need to buy myself...
Mark IV pump.
The Slurp and Burp 5000.
Schlorp.
Slurp and Burp would be that a hell of a name for like a like a redneck ass bar, you know. I'll
Slurp
just
and
take
Burp.
old Jerry down to the Slurp and Burp and have a bud.
I can't tell if the Slurp and Burp is a redneck bar or a strip club. Maybe a redneck strip club.
No, that's just Hooters.
They don't get naked at Hooters.
I know.
The whole
They don't
point
wanna
of
get
a strip
naked for the
club is because
rednecks,
they
that's
get
why.
naked.
I don't want to get naked for the rednecks. That's why.
Okay, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to see if I can use the barriers to sort of hold in the water in the area. I bought 6 of them, so we should be okay.
Combination of like barriers and like a few Mark III and Mark IV pumps.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I obviously do not have boots on the ground, so I'm just spitballing. Eat buckshot, you horny tomato.
What did I do?
Not you. I said a tomato, as in a cacademon? Cacademon? You know the horny one-eyed tomatoes from Doom?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Oh, great. Of course we had to have a fucking acid pit. Fuck! 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 Ooh! Got butt runched. Ow. These maps are officially in not fucking around difficulty.
I think today is just kind of a low energy day for me. No pun intended.
It is just one of those days sometimes, yeah. I'm a dumbass who didn't remember he had a fucking rocket launcher before getting into that mess.
Rocket launcher.
Rocket launcher. So, didn't remember he had a shock rifle either. You want to keep it in universe. ASMD stands for atomic shot atomic shock matter displacement. But it really stands for "and suck my dick." Combo War.
Just saw a post that said, "Happy 226th birthday to John Brown, the only white boy to ever truly understand the assignment."
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you are African Americans plus Mark. And we rocking with Mark because Mark is rocking with us.
That was literally John Brown in the 1850s. Yeah, I did not want to do the patrol if the power was still out. I am not taking the stairs. And I don't know if the elevator works on the backup generator.
Like redirect the water away from the church, or damn, them's a Mark. Yeah, those are Mark IV pumps. Jeez. So what's the strategy here? Trying to use the barriers to like redirect the water away from that church.
Mm-hmm.
That also appears to be mud you can dig up. You can probably form a trench using that as well. This is the Viper. I'm heading to you.
I gotta go for a bit.
Okay. Okay, let's. All right, this thing's about to blow.
Mm-hmm. Got any more of those barriers, or are you all out?
I'm all out. And some of them aren't all the way inflated is the problem. Renzi, what are you on about?
Yeah, this thing finna pop, fam.
For a second, I thought I had to mute it or something, but no.
No, it's a fairly quiet game. You're out of inventory space. You got to drop something. Yep.
Here it goes. 10 seconds. There it goes. Okay, so that contained it better than I expected. This place is still gonna get flooded, though. There's not much I can do about that.
So you might need to go. Yeah, I think you're grabbing your other generator, right?
Yeah.
This is the Viper.
Welcome back.
Wish to wash and wipe the windows.
Shut the fuck up.
What the hell are you on about, fam?
That was an old, not scary story that my parents told me when I was a kid.
Where are the drains? Okay, there's one right here.
Okay, what are these memes? Yeah, how I feel when I have to scroll down to the year I was born. Shit. I hate that.
I figured Xtero would get a kick out of that because he's all about game shows.
I did. It's Price is Right.
First off, why are the damn...
This church does not appear to have been utilized in some time.
Every room in this church looks like someone's last known photograph.
That's a sentence.
That or it looks like the background of an Ethel Cain album. Yeah, sorry. That first joke, that was from Mystery Science Theater. I'm not going to take credit for that one. I believe that was for Manos.
What's up?
Hands of Fate.
What's up? Okay, hold on.
We'll be right back, folks.
Look at this TP7 just.
Oh, yes. Still conscious. Let me do some more sketching.
Okay. Okay, I'm back.
You did manage to contain it a remarkable amount. I mean, what overall water level? You knocked off a good third of it, I guess.
Yeah.
Not much happening in them berms at the moment.
But what I'm going to do is use this to my advantage and try to see if I can contain the water on that side.
Oh, hang on. Kisuke, I think the screen has not been changed yet. That or my
Yeah, you're
stream
still on
my end.
He was still on BRB.
Okay. There we are. Very interesting puzzle game with water physics.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. It's like Power Wash Sim, except you're clean. Except you're basically the sole eye trying to clean up floodwaters.
Yeah.
In a city with terrible drainage infrastructure.
Yeah.
And apparently that's canon in this game's story, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Funny.
Yeah, if Coach Dorn, the radio VA, is a reliable source, and I would assume they are. Hmm.
I don't know if these are going to help at all, but I'm going to just clean them off just because why not?
You could redirect some of the water onto the road.
That's true. Not
Grab
a bad idea.
like one of your generators and start pumping shit out.
Maybe some of this stuff in the parking lot.
Yeah, a Mark IV pump's gonna clear that shit out in a hurry. If the
it won't.
hose.
It's not going to reach. So instead,
Water vac, maybe? You know the water vac can't clear much, but... Oh, can't you have one of those things go straight into one of the drains?
true. I could do that. Let's find out.
Oh, excuse me.
Let's just see how quickly this thing will...
Or if the Mark IV pump will overwhelm the drain.
I want to know is why are all the church doors open?
Presumably blown open by the flood waters.
Maybe that makes sense, yeah.
There appear to be much interior drains, but then again, a church is not usually expected for that, to have something like that.
Well, that canal wasn't meant to break. But it did.
I was gonna make a joke, but I don't know. I feel like it's kind of messed up. Xterra, I'll just DM it to you, Xterra.
Sure.
Yeah. I'm not gonna bother with that one.
And that doesn't appear to be helping all that much. I think probably one of the intended solutions was to use barriers in the berms to redirect the floodwaters into the road. You can tell there's drainage ditches in the road itself.
You know what I should do? No, first off, I should resharpen my pencils. Be right back.
The hose will reach.
Doesn't need to.
That should. I was about to. Yeah, that should do it. Probably deflate that berm there too to get yourself a little more room to work with. Doesn't flood out the generator first.
It did exactly that.
Okay.
And notice the overall water level is slowly dropping, so...
Slowly but surely. Oh, wait a minute. Does the game have like a sped up recap of like?
No, it doesn't do it like it does in.
No, that's not power wash. No,
Okay.
there's no time lapse.
There we go. That's the word I'm looking for. A time lapse. So I think that would be a cool feature to have in the game.
Perhaps. Maybe we could suggest it on the devs Discord.
Hmm.
You probably just jack that up to the hydrant too. You don't need to bother with an on the pump. Those hydrants do seem to be very slow about inflating it.
They're actually faster than the pumps.
Hmm. Yeah. You have to like turn the hydrant on, or
No, it should just do it.
okay. Looks like some of the redirections working. Water level is dropping fast. Yeah, that's a Mark III. Yeller pumps.
Sorry, making so much noise, guys.
No, I
No,
can't
we're
even,
not hearing nothing.
I don't really hear
Okay.
anything, so you're good.
Fine. Say, would pumping it back into the canal be a good idea, or?
Only one way to find out. I left my fucking...
Yeah, your other generator's probably out back in the church.
It's right
Water
there.
level is dropping remarkably fast. Well, all you got left is some cleanup after this.
Excuse me.
wonder it's not draining.
You wonder how the hell those things keep getting clogged up with whatever the hell detritus that is. Leaves?
I think it's just
Probably.
dirt.
Leaves, dirt, general muck.
Twigs and leaves.
Water is almost completely gone. It's just out of reach. Bastard. There. Here's hoping it works.
Nope, it's just pouring all down the side.
Nope.
Whoops.
Shit. I like where your head's at, but
Like pump it down on like the busted ass bridge, or
Yeah, I think that's gonna be our best bet.
because that side of the canal is basically that. It shouldn't be acting as a dam. There's enough friggin' gaps in there to.
right there. Nope.
Nope.
Damn.
No, this is a riverbank.
Oh.
I couldn't resist.
Are you using a Mark IV pump or a Mark III?
This is a Mark IV pump. Wait, hold on.
Oh. Here.
There we go. That's what I wanted.
Bullseye. That'll do it.
Here we go.
It's moving a truly titanic amount of water. Holy hell.
Yeah, the Mark IV pump is pretty powerful.
So it makes me think of that expression that Kisuke and the crew and I have. Whenever there's a situation where a lot of stuff happens only for us to go right back to square one with no changes. We just say, don't worry, guys. The pool on the Titanic still has water in it.
It's one of the greatest pools ever, man. Still filled with water to this day.
Yeah. It's all about it's all about perspective. To the lobsters, the Titanic sinking was a good thing for them.
Yeah, more real estate.
Now reminded them to get off the Australian Premier swimming pool.
What was that one?
Did you say, Leon?
Not the Dutch, the Australian Prime Minister who went for a swim went
Oh.
missing, and in their honor they named the fucking swimming pool after them.
I gotta love Australian sense of humor.
Mm-hmm.
More British than the British.
Wait, Keyscape, does this game have multiplayer or is it all single player?
I believe it's single. I'm not sure actually.
I think Coach mentioned that they were working on a multiplayer thing at some point. But right now it's single player only since this is, an early access product. About to say Squeegee's going to be a good friend right about now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what happened?
I think it's this side street.
That's a. I was about to say you had a Mark IV to spare, because that hose will reach out a lot longer.
Oops.
Wrong tool.
The Luigi squeegee.
That's Mama Luigi to you.
Mama Luigi.
We're in the back rooms right now.
Shit. Anyway. name.
ECA has deployed the fuck it bucket. Excuse me.
Nice one, Simba.
Nice.
What you giggling about?
Admiring my masterpiece that is its ass, brother.
I'm an engineer, all right? I'm engineering my fucking limit.
Yeah. That's another good one. Shit. Just you with the vacuum just made me think of that meme you just posted. When you're high as fuck and you try to act normal.
Vacuuming the lawn.
Yeah. Oh, I see why you said back rooms, because
That's what
it
they're
is the
called.
actual- yeah, you're in the actual back room of the church. I thought you called that just because of the aesthetic of the room you're in. But
No, but I mean, it is kind of the aesthetic too.
Mm-hmm.
Did you get a multiplayer version of this? I'm down to join. We could strategize and fuck up our way to victory.
All right, we're done.
Yay! Excuse me.
Miracles department most of the canal surge was diverted, and the remaining water was cleared the old-fashioned way. Plunger guy did it again. The man basically performed a hydraulic exorcism. Now to the next problem. The industrial district between the pipes everywhere are leaking, spraying water non-stop like they all scheduled maintenance at the same time. If he wants to clear a path towards the city, he'll have to shut down those leaks and drain the area. Industry, it turns out, does not fix itself.
Excuse me. Off we go to the next one. Unless it just...
I think it's loading. good first step.
Ooh. This is giving me some we don't go to Ravenholm vibes right now.
Shit, that is flooded.
Mm-hmm.
Holy crap.
You just suddenly see a guy in orange walking by.
Carrying a fucking gravity gun.
And a crowbar.
Mm-hmm.
Jordan Freachman was studying laboratory.
Half-life. Full life consequences.
Full life consequences for the freaking person who wrote that piece of fucking garbage.
I'm going to call it.
Later, Helion. Take
So-
it easy, man.
Good night.
See you, Leon. Good night.
And looks like it is bad up to the south, the south loading yard. That's ironically up to the north of where you are right now. And there's also there's multiple breached pipes in the area, so you're gonna have to seal those before you do anything else.
Mm-hmm.
Church of Scientology says the TikTok speedruns are hate crimes. No, they're not.
Talk what?
You know the Scientology speedruns?
No. What is that?
Basically, people have been going to the Scientology like church
Orgs. That's what they
the
call
the Scientology orgs in L.A. and have basically been running through the door and seeing how far into the building they can get before they get kicked out.
As far as I know, it ain't just LA. It's kind of a worldwide phenomenon now. And Scientology are claiming it's a hate crime to do that.
I don't know if you could call it a breaking and entering either, because, well, most churches are supposed to have open doors.
Except if you're Scientology.
Well,
Yeah.
and Scientology, they've been removing like the exterior door handles on their fucking buildings because of this.
Of course.
There's a reason people replace the S in Scientology with a dollar sign. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
So God knows I'm gonna see a fucking letter from Hendrik Moxon in my mailbox for saying that, or Helena Coprin, one or the other.
I see one of the pipes. This one's gonna take a while. Okay, that's cleaned up.
Hello?
Hi.
Yeah. Whenever my keyboard gets disconnected, I have to friggin' switch users on my computer briefly and then switch back. It's stupid.
The next bus. I can hear myself twice. The next bus to Bikini Bottom.
Oh, why didn't you say so? The next bus to Bikini Bottom leaves in about 5 seconds. Aw, tough luck there, buddy.
That's the last one till morning. Oh
is that
no,
what you said? I missed
you don't. Good night. This isn't
With
your
the way your
average.
mic picked that. Sorry.
I was gonna say, this isn't your average darkness. This is advanced darkness.
With the way your mic picked up your raspberries there, it actually sounded like you were farting. I don't know how.
They say God gives his hardest battles to his strongest warriors, but god damn it, I'm not that strong. Stop leaking. Bad pipe. Don't leak.
Just to, this may sound like a dumb question, but the usual preferred term to refer to with dwarfism is little people, right?
Yeah, or a dwarf.
Yeah.
That works too.
Or dwarf.
Okay, because I heard
Yeah,
calling
so
them...
because
Go ahead, Xterra?
no, you go ahead.
Okay, because I heard using the term dwarf is also offensive.
Yeah,
Well, it's called dwarfism. That is the term.
it's the medical term in that case.
Yeah, so it's not that people are trying to be, you know.
It's not as bad as using the M word.
Yeah.
Already it's looking much better.
Yeah, like
yeah.
holy hell.
All that just because you cleared some drains. saw this video of a guy with Down syndrome throws this like perfect like 3-pointer against I guess either his like relative or like a brother or something. just like this freaking flawless 3-pointer. And then one of the guys responds like, oh, so he liked that. Damn, like, I mean, hey, the syndrome might be down, but the score is up.
Oh.
Jesus.
Jesus Christ, that sounds like a Cards Against Humanity card. Or like a really fucked up game of apples to apples, which is literally just what Cards Against Humanity is.
I was gonna say, have you guys ever played Bad Apples before?
We should.
Oh,
We should.
Oh yeah, what? Isn't that like taking the green cards from
Apples to Apples
and
the
the white cards from Cards Against Humanity,
yeah.
or the other way around? Like black cards from Cards Against Humanity and the red cards from Apples to Apples. It works either way.
Mm-hmm.
Ring.
Bring.
Yeah. You're exactly what I was getting
Bring.
at. Best, like, 30 seconds in a Gmod video ever.
I was gonna say, like, sans the intro, that's like the first 10 seconds of the fucking video.
Yeah, and it's a whole 15 minutes.
Yup. Do you know what suck the heads means? It's about eating. You do that again, I might knock your
do the lean.
phone.
I had to do the lean. No! Oh no, it's nothing bad. It's about eating.
You do that
You can't do
again.
that, I'm not kidding you. Those a goddamn train. Looking pretty good here.
I think the pump might be too much for the drains.
Yeah. I paid to bring along like a lower power pump for that kind of stuff. Mark IVs are really good for clearing shit out, but
But they're a little too much for some situations.
honestly, I would consider like keeping like a Mark III, a Mark II, or a Mark I around for that kind of situation. No wonder it's too much for the drain. That one's clogged up. It's also the rain. The rain in the area is not helping.
No. Also doesn't help there's some low-lying areas here.
Rocks.
Didn't realize I was
There
a New
do not
Yorker.
appear to be any. There do not appear to be any drainage. Ooh, you might want to head for that industrial storage area off to the north. There's a busted pipe up there. Sorry, I'm reacting to something a buddy sent me in DMs. Not really something that's worth talking about on stream. Just.
So this is fine. It's just it hasn't been, needs to be drained out.
Yeah.
It said that had a busted pipe. So.
The pipes don't leave like even. Okay, so this loading yard is good. We just got to do the same thing over here. We have fingertips, but we don't have toe tips. Yeah, we could still tiptoe.
It's true. That is true.
Sounds like a fucking Fanny Dooley bit from Zoom. The TV show Zoom, not the... You know what I mean.
Talking about the one from PBS Kids?
Yes.
Oh, okay, yeah, because I remember that show. Send it to Zoom.
You know what show I remember very fondly of my childhood? Crashbox.
Crashbox? I don't remember that.
It was on HBO, I
It was on
think.
HBO Kids.
Yeah,
HBO Kids, yeah.
and it was
I
basically
did not have
Fucking
HBO.
Christ.
I did not have HBO growing up. For some reason, we briefly had HBO around the house, and I watched Crashbox while we had it for like a month and a half to 2 months. It was a very solid, if weird, kids program. There was one bit on that I couldn't stand though, and that was the revolting slob.
yeah. Kind of is.
Like-
It's kind of in the name, you know.
Mm-hmm. But it was like kind of, honestly, it was beyond the pale bad. I respect the craftsmanship and like artistry that went into it. I mean, they were working with HBO money, for God's sake. Like, also in the voice in the poop or scoop segments, that was Jerry Stiller.
Really? Jerry Stiller?
Yeah, and Stiller's dad.
Interesting.
And legit, Crashbox's theme song has no right to go that fucking hard.
You know which kid song has no right to go that hard?
Hmm?
The Numbers song from Sesame Street. The 12 song. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1,
Oh,
2, 3,
that
4,
one,
5, 6,
yeah.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
I think they use that one for like vamp segments to fill airtime.
But like that one went hard, and it turns out it was because it was actually not made for Sesame Street. It was made for a different children's program in San Francisco, and they had the Pointer Sisters sing the song, and then they had the San Francisco Jazz Symposium doing the actual like music of it.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Sesame Street as a series is no stranger to having, like, you know, extremely eminently qualified musicians on the program.
I mean,
Whether
shit.
doing original stuff or straight up having Stevie Wonder playing Superstition.
They had the Four Tops at one point doing a song about riding the bus. And it's a good ass song too.
Hey, there's a reason that Sesame Street's cred is a fucking trope, man. Like, Sesame Street is one of those kids shows that there is absolutely no shame of showing up on.
Oh yeah, no.
Because
People will try to hit you with, "Oh, but you showed up on Sesame Street." Dude, Sesame Street's badass. Like People,
Sesame Street's one of those shows that actually tries to, do right by the kids, you know?
yeah, I mean, it was like I think Ice Cube did a cameo for them. Like he appeared on the show, and a lot of people were trying to rag on him. Oh, that's not gangsta. Why are you doing that? He's like, because it's for the kids. Like,
So his kids watched
Sesame Street's gangster as a motherfucker. What are you talking about, man?
not just that, but it's like his kids watch it. So like, how cool is it seeing your dad on Sesame Street? Like,
The reason I say I know I'm the fucking white bread son of a bitch in the room, and I've got really no right to say about it. But god damn it, Sesame Street's gangster.
yeah,
It's
dude.
like it was like the first proper kid show to have to like address an urban inner city audience. It's set in and around a fucking brownstone in Manhattan, okay? The only way it could get any more inner city is if it was set in fucking Harlem. So yeah, that's why I, in my limited melanin judgment, say that Sesame Street is in fact gangster. In the good way, that is.
I would say that it's one of those things that it doesn't deserve to be treated like it's it's below people, to like it and or
it's one of.
Sorry,
go ahead.
As I say, it's one of those things that it shouldn't be, people, oh, I'm too cool, I'm too above that. It's like, no, dude. Like, I'll be honest, dude. Some of the fucking stuff that they pull is pretty funny. Like all of their like cookie films, like parodies of like movies and like TV shows and stuff that they do. Those are
especially
hilarious.
After they kind of especially after they shacked up with HBO. That's when they got really funny with that shit. This area's cleared, dude, and you can probably head somewhere else. I'll say one kid show that I found to be, surprisingly attractive to celebs. Yo Gabba Gabba.
There's another one that I feel is also has similar cred. CBeebies in Britain, Storytime.
Oh yeah, I mean hell, that's involving Auntie Beeb, like one of the oldest and most still, despite controversies, the BBC remains one of the oldest and most prestigious broadcasting houses in the world.
But they do this thing called bedtime stories, and basically they'll invite on like celebrity guests, and they will come and read a story, and they do it around 5-6 o'clock for the little kids, so they can have a story to read, and then they can be read a story, and then they can go to bed. And so what they'll do is they'll get like celebrities who will volunteer their time. And they all get paid a nominal amount. I think it's only maybe $2 or $3 grand or something like that. Like it's not a lot. And most of the time the celebrities will just donate it to charity.
Or waive the fee entirely, yeah.
Yeah, but
like hell, speaking of BBC Kids programs, there's another one with incredible fucking cachet. That's Blue Peter.
But but the point I was trying to get to with the bedtime stories is they've had some pretty prestigious people on there, like be part of the program. To name a few, they had Elton John, they had Dolly Parton at one point.
I think David Bowie as well.
Yes, David Bowie.
Oh yeah.
And the thing is, it's always the same format. They'll come on, they'll say their first name, they'll introduce themselves, and then they start reading the story. However, they don't say their full name, so Elton John will come on and will just say, "Oh, hi, my name is Elton," and that's it. And everyone's like, "No, you're Elton John." Say the whole thing, goddammit. But no, the best one was they got Tom Hardy to read a story. Now the thing is, you're not allowed to choose which story you can have preferences and you can tell them, like you can tell the producers. So like say, oh, I want a story about, a dog or a cat, or, I prefer a artist based, an author based out of London or something like that. Like they'll accommodate those requests. But generally you don't really get to pick what book you're going to be reading. And so Tom Hardy shows up with his dog in a big old sweater, says, "Hello there, my name is Tom," and starts reading a story about a dog. And apparently, according to the BBC's own analytics, there was a surprising amount of women in their 40s who watched that particular episode.
Yeah. Like,
Naturally, the Estrogen Brigade knows no channel. But yeah, what I was hitting at for like kids shows with cachet, Blue Peter, like the BBC Kids program. That shit's iconic, bro.
I was gonna say there is one, in my opinion, that beats all of them and is sort of the holy grail of being invited to do, and that's SpongeBob.
Oh yeah.
Because SpongeBob, unlike The Simpsons, doesn't just invite celebrities on a whim. They will only invite people if it fits. Because that was one of Stefan Hillenburg's requirements for celebrity guests. He'll only allow them if it fits into the episode. And so for example, Pantera, with the episode Pre-Hibernation Week. Initially, Viacom was just going to license the song and call it a day, right? And have their music be featured in the episode. But turns out the guys from Pantera were big fans of SpongeBob and just said, "Hey, do you want us to just re-record it? Is that way you guys could put it on the official SpongeBob album?" And they did, and also so that it fit better into the episode. And so if you bought the original SpongeBob SquarePants Yellow album, you actually got a copy of Death Rattle by Pantera.
Yeah.
Of course, it's not called Death Rattle in the liner notes. It's actually just called Pre-Hibernation Week.
Yeah. Pre-Hibernation Week workout song, whatever it was called.
But it is Death Rattle.
Yeah, it is the song Death Rattle by Pantera. And the best part, in my opinion, about all of it is that they will do, like, for example, Ernest Borgnine and Tim Conway.
Yeah.
Legends.
Both legends whose careers at that point were kind of, on the downturn, right? They're older gentlemen. They don't get as much work. But then here comes Stefan Hillenburg and crew, like, "Hey, do you want to voice these retired superheroes?"
Sure enough.
And sure enough, we got Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy.
The one thing I'm kind of confused by is I've always thought it was Steven Hillenburg.
Stefan, same shit.
It's probably just the spelling.
At this point, that's just semantics.
Yeah. But I'll tell you one thing when it comes to Tim Conway. This is another topic entirely. There's another bit of his which I don't know if y'all are familiar with. Ever heard of his character Dorf? DORF?
No.
You sure that little
Basically,
ant
it's
holes
Tim.
through?
He came up with the Dorf character after like a bit I think he did on like Harold Burnett, where he was basically it was a Fantasy Island parody, and he was basically being Hervé Villechaise's character, the famously diminutive Hervé Villechaize. What he was doing was he was actually like standing in like in a hole in the floor, and he had shoes on his knees to basically be a short person. That evolved into his character Dorf, where he puts on a bad toupee and he gets up to like pratfall shenanigans and stuff, all the while speaking in his Mr. Tudball voice, this absolutely hilariously bad Swedish accent.
I remember now. Yeah, he was featured on Carson.
Yeah, the Carson Era Tonight Show.
Yeah.
He also did like a series of like direct-to-video flicks, like short films
Right. Yeah.
about like Dorf doing various sports, such as he did 2 for golf, but he did 1 for like fishing, 1 for motorsport, 1 for athletic, like track and field.
We're talking about for football.
I'm not sure he did a football one, but I know he did like a basketball, a basketball bit as Dorf on Carson.
Yeah. So
And
now Johnny, not only
you
do I
don't-
see a different game, I smell a different game.
Yeah. The best part about that is what jersey Conway was wearing as Dorf. He was wearing a goddamn Lakers jersey.
Yeah. Lakers.
I don't just play a different game, Johnny. I smell a different game.
Go on, Mama. You sure that little asshole's
Yeah,
through?
little asshole through.
And just everyone just loses it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Freaking Dick Van Dyke was a guest on that
Yep.
segment. He
Yeah,
hit
he
the floor.
Him and Conway both like fell over laughing. All 4 of them were trying desperately not to corpse. Like, you can actually like see the consternation on Burnett and Lawrence's faces, man.
Yeah.
Again, the thing with Carol Burnett and that particular thing, Mama's Family, is that it's really, really personal to her because it's that those characters are based on her actual family, her mother, and
Very near and dear.
Yeah.
yeah. So naturally, right? They she kind of gets miffed when people are making fun or messing around, but of course this is Tim Conway. That's kind of what he's known to do. So that's why he was kind of like doing a lot of pauses and stuff. One, to let the audience sort of like play along, laugh along, but also because he's trying really hard not to corpse it himself.
Yeah.
Oh.
And ruin
Also,
it.
Reading into The Family, that's what the sketches were on the Carol Burnett show. Mama's Family was the spin-off sitcom. No, these were not in fact based off of Carol Burnett's own family. It was just, another sketch.
Ah.
But then again, the way Carol Burnett rolled, I think what you're getting at stuff off, that kind of seriousness off of, was the riff that developed between Carol Burnett and Vicki Lawrence after the sketch got spun off into the Mama's Family sitcom. And
okay.
Lawrence basically kept playing Eunice Mama, or sorry, no, Thelma Mama Harper well beyond Burnett's willingness to.
I see.
Burnett's willingness to keep going.
Sure that little asshole's through. That's such a good fucking line.
Gem. Absolute gem.
Hello.
Welcome back.
It's a lily.
Sorry, I was absolutely hosing some fettuccine alfredo.
They had some pretty damn solid guest stars on the family sketches too. Like one of the recurring ones, Roddy fucking McDowell. They had Tom Smothers, Alan Alda, Jim Neighbors, Betty White, Joanne Woodward,
Betty Wap.
Madeline Kahn. No. Betty White, not Fetty Wap.
No, that's why Betty Wap.
She would have loved that one.
I'm just imagining Betty White with just one eye. With face tats.
She's like, hey, what's up? Hello.
I'm like, it was a hello.
And,
well, guys, I'm actually going to take off for the evening, so I will see y'all later.
Have a good one.
Night-night.
Good night, everyone.
Hail thyself, destroy your demons, my dude. There was also one time it was 1980. It was well after the Carol Burnett show went off the air. Actually had Burnett and Lawrence on Password Plus, like the game show Password Plus, in character as Eunice and Thelma Harper.
Okay, I'm gonna see what happens if I speed it up. I have a little panel over here.
Oh, that is an extremely threatening Reddit post. Compressed my C drive with WinRAR to save space. How do I unzip it from the BIOS?
Oh. Oh.
No. You don't do that from the BIOS. What you do is go get a friggin' boot CD PE. Load that shit on a flash drive. You're going to need a Windows pre-installation environment to get in there.
My 500 gigabyte SSD was getting completely full. I knew you could compress files to save space, so I just right-clicked the entire C Windows folder, selected Add to Archive, and set it to maximum compression. It took like 3 hours, but it saved me 40 gigabytes. The problem is, I restarted my PC, and now it just gives me a black screen with a flashing cursor. Since Windows is zipped up, how do I open WinRAR from the motherboard BIOS to extract it so it can boot?
You don't. You're gonna... Oh, you fucking idiot.
Reminds me of the ex-friend I had who actually deleted System32 to save hard drive space.
That's like I was gonna say, that's not even like good level trolling. That's just like basic bitch trolling.
That wasn't trolling. He did it. It was real.
No,
There was a period of time where we celebrated the anniversary of that time that he deleted System32.
No, what I'm saying is like telling people to delete System32 is like entry level trolling.
I know, that's like, oh hey, what's the screenshot button? Alt F4. I think I broke him.
Oh my god. You're telling that to a guy who has a literal Altoids tin full of, bootable flash drives for just that problem. Okay?
We're also talking to the guy who still uses Windows 7 out of what I can only assume at this point is spite.
I have good reasons, but spite is part of it, yes.
Is spite the main reason?
No.
Okay.
I'm honestly far too... My Windows 7 install is actually far too entrenched to realistically move over to another OS. And I have
so
a lot of reasons to keep it.
I'm messing around with this panel that I have over here. If somebody made a Wiimote extension for this.
Naturally. Fucking cheater! I'm kidding.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm kidding! God.
As I walk through these faceless streets, watching people live and die on the streets. Said, where are you? You're not with me. Where are you? I'm free.
Let's see what Coach has to say.
Drain. The leaks are sealed, the water is moving again, and the route towards the city is finally open. Which means one thing. Plunger Guy is heading into the big city next. Downtown's still a mess. The main subway station is completely flooded. Platforms are underwater. Trains are out. And yeah, most subway lines are basically not a thing right now. So yeah, nobody's getting to work. Huge tragedy. There's a high-capacity pump system down there that would boost the drain's efficiency a lot. Problem is, it's off. The utility room is flooded, so nobody can reach it. The manholes at the entrances were left open. Great combination. So until someone deals with that, the station's staying a swimming pool. And until then, enjoy your day off.
Dude, it's looking like you're about to... Looks like you're going for the fucking big time now. You can get that flatbed.
And the game crashed.
Hi, everybody. Probably should leave off the screen share, I guess.
Yeah.
That was the cause of the crashing last time, as far as we know. Damn you, Unreal!
It also just could be that this game is,
Yo, bro, where's your glasses? And your headphones?
Give me a second.
I think you actually hit a couple of hotkey toggles. There you go. Oh, good, Keisha, you're back. There was some weird doppelganger here with no headphones.
Update. The industrial district has been drained. The leaks are
I'm
sealed,
kidding,
the water
obviously.
is moving again, and the route towards the city is finally open. Which means one thing. Plunger Guy is heading into the big city next. Downtown's still a mess. The main subway station is completely flooded.
Bucket.
Platforms are underwater.
God,
Trains are out.
there's more.
And
Go.
yeah, most subway lines are basically not a thing right now. So yeah, nobody's getting to work. Huge tragedy. There's a high-capacity pump system down there that would boost the drain's efficiency a lot. Problem is, it's off. The utility room is flooded, so nobody can reach it. The manholes at the entrances were left open. Great combination. So until someone deals with that, the station's staying a swimming pool. And until then, enjoy your day off.
All right. All right, gentlemen.
And a lady.
and lady, gentlemen, and Helga. I'm still saying, dude, like, I keep seeing all these dudes on freaking TikTok and stuff talking about how they don't like that men are being emasculated and shit. To which I say, fam, that is not the that is a problem. That is a problem because frickin' all these dudes are dating these little teeny tiny Stacys, right? And then when they have kids, they get some of Stacy's genes and they're tiny. It's like if you want like a true just like frickin', you know, proper offspring, you need to date Helga.
You need to date like big old like, you know, battle axes of women, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Dude, look at how fast this is draining. Holy shit.
That's a Mark IV. God. Now, that also appears to be some kind of auxiliary drainage system. So. Oh dear. Yeah. So yeah, the fucking big city is the Big Apple. You're clearing out a flooded New York City, bro. This is what did that say? Like 14th Avenue in downtown. It's like a Brooklyn fucking terminal. Yeah, those are friggin' New York subway system markings. And even though it's still flooded, the friggin' ad displays still work.
Of course.
I saw them cycling. "14th Street Station, Uptown." Yeah, this is. You were in the heart of the Big Rotten Apple here.
Now where's Sesame Street?
I believe they actually put in a permanent street sign somewhere.
Holy shit, the trains are still going through.
You best avoid those, man.
Yeah, watch out for those.
Street Station to what? 7th and 8th Avenue and 8th Avenue, Brooklyn, 14th Street. God, yeah. If New York City ever got this flooded, that'd be devastating for the whole country, dude. Imagine the fucking spend on repairing infrastructure, you know? Probably talking in the hundreds of billions. You'd drain the whole of, like, Elon Musk's fortune just to fix the damn city.
Well, not his fortune, because he's...
Obviously, I'm talking about in a numeric sense. Not his personal fortune. He couldn't give less of a fuck. As far as I know, the motherfucker's net worth is somewhere in the 750 billion range at the moment. Well, I say his net worth is less than a hill of beans. That noise you just made, Lilith, just perfectly punctuated what I said. God, that one utility room didn't make a dent.
You say that, but it's
No, I'm looking at the overall counter.
yeah.
Jeez, fucking Christ!
There's a lot of water. And I bet you the
Drink a
reason why
lot
it's I was gonna say I bet you the reason why there's so much water is because every single drain right now is freaking
Filled up.
so it's just a matter of finding them and clearing them out.
I think there was also another. The guy mentioned another pumping system. To try to help clear some of this out. I think it might be towards the north end of the map. I'm not sure. To watch out for the trains, though. It looks like you're going for a swim. I am Andrew Ryan, and I'm here to ask you a question. Are femboys gay?
Is liking femboys gay? No. Yes, says the man in the Vatican. That's gay as fuck. Yes,
Yes,
says the man
in
in
Moscow.
That's all because it is not. It is gay, and you are keeping him for yourself. Yes, says the man in the White House, because we're trying to have American values.
I say no.
That's a quote.
I don't know why, but that little exchange there was kind of reminding me of this one time. You know the anime voice actor Norio Wakamoto, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Like he's known for like voicing like big boss characters and all that. I think he actually recorded for shits and giggles. He recorded a fan created version of one of his characters' script from Code Geass.
Mm-hmm.
And it was his character extolling the virtues of titties. So you're hearing this big, majestic Japanese VA praising "Oppai" over and over again. Level's dropping slowly. Actually, no, it's dropping fast. Ooh, looks like some bad stuff off to the north.
Oh, I see why.
It's a busted pipe.
Yeah.
I think that's the other part of that's the other bit of the drainage system.
Well, that's doing
God.
its. Well, that's doing its thing. I'm gonna run over and grab the wrench because I forgot to grab it.
Mm-hmm.
and then fix that pipe.
Head for the south end of the platform.
It's draining a lot better now. It's a lot less.
Yeah, I mean, the water level has visibly dropped. Put a dent in it at least. Might want to get rid of the bucket for now. Maybe replace it with like either the water vac or the squeegee.
Well, I already have the squeegee.
Oh, okay, yeah, you don't need the shovel. So...
That's fine.
Eh.
It'll be fine.
You can roll with it, whatever.
Get rid of the couches. We can't let people know that we sit.
Fetch the comfy chair. The comfy chair? I cleared out about 30% of the water at this point.
I'd say more like 50% of the water.
I'm assuming each one of those tick marks on the overall water level represents 10%. There's 7 of them remaining. I think you probably could wade through the swim through the trenches, but I don't know if you'll get hit by a train.
Yeah, and I'm not about to find out.
Probably wouldn't get hurt. This doesn't seem like the kind of game where you can die.
That's true. Alright, but the water level's low enough now that I can sprint.
Mm-hmm.
There's 2 more drains over here that I need to clear out. Means I can also start this side. Watch, look how quick these. Look how quick it's gonna drain.
God, that is visibly dropping.
Mm-hmm.
And about like 60% of the water left. I can't get it out of my head. Oh, I can't get it out of my head. My old world is gone for dead. 'Cause I can't get it out of my head.
Can't get you out of my head. 'cause it's more than I dare to think about.
Yeah. You're wondering that's Oh. Hey, Coach.
How's it going, Coach? Welcome back. Ow. We're still continuing our quest to drain all the water. Huh?
Oh. It's you showing up again. Glad to see you.
Glad to see you, friend. All right. Okay, so the platforms are good. Now we just gotta wait for the. Now we just gotta clear out the actual tracks.
Drain out the fucking tracks, yeah. Oh, that looks easier said than done, Broheim.
Yeah, but I think we could do it. It'll
Where
be
the
fine.
fuck is that water supposed to go?
There is, according to this, there are some drains here, specifically on the track area.
Oh, yep. There's one right there. I guess you're not gonna get hit by a train, thankfully.
I was about to ask, Coach, is that a thing that you could die by getting hit by a train? Just a genuine question. Because I legit saw a train fly through here at full speed. Can't die at all in this game. You're a cryptid that can full sprint with a generator in their hand. All right, bet. Just double checking.
That makes sense.
Just
holy, that is just sucking it down.
This shit's like
me when
context.
I was gonna say me when a Slurpee, dude. Golly, look at that thing go.
You were saying, Lily? Lilith, you were saying?
I was just saying if me when.
Oh.
Hit that me win. Me with a Capri Sun be like?
I mean, there's hardly any fucking liquid in a Capri Sun pouch, so... It's like... Okay, next!
I think I had a Capri Sun on Thursday, actually, from one of my coworkers, because the kids were doing at the kids at his school were doing like a carnival or whatever, and they were doing a fundraiser.
God, Coach, Jesus!
Me when pushing all the homeless people out of the way at the soup kitchen. Jesus Christ!
Damn, son, that's raw.
But yeah, my coworker's kids were doing like a carnival at their school, and he's like, I have this Capri Sun. Do you want it? I was like, sure, I guess. So I had a Capri Sun for the first time in like fucking easily 10 years, 15 years.
Probably just Michael Rosen that motherfucker up too, just
nice.
In fact, they're actually starting to like sell Capri Sun in like plastic bottles now too.
Well, yeah, because it's better for the environment.
Yeah. Retort pouches are still kind of iconic.
Yeah, but I mean, nice.
Yeah. Pretty much all the remaining water remains in the tracks.
This mission, so far, I'm really liking. I also really liked the parking garage. That one was fun.
The church was an interesting one, especially with like the ability to prepare and the time crunch beforehand. used to be harder is the rails didn't used to have drains. Ooh.
Too many people complained.
Well, that would have been a nightmare, yeah. Because honestly, when it comes to the drainage system, where the hell is the water supposed to go? Aside from, vomiting it back onto the platforms.
I think that's why they added the pump system to like, oh, it's getting pumped out somewhere else.
Supercharge it, yeah.
Then again, though, it wouldn't make sense that you would have a subway system that wouldn't have drains in the tracks, only on the platforms. Because then I feel like anytime it would rain, it would just freaking
flood. Especially in the middle of New York goddamn city. That's clearly where this is set. Infrastructure is basically the name of the game in the Big Apple. Well, that and, billionaires complaining about the pied-à-terre tax, but...
Subway isn't realistic. There isn't a used needle stuck in the grating. Or at least... okay, so here's what it's missing, all right? It's missing the bathrooms that are just fucking disgusting at all times. It's missing the homeless man who's currently jerking off in the corner. It's missing the needle sticking out of the grating, and at least 3 different condoms that are used on top of the vending machines. And it's missing the last and most important thing, that off in a corner is a fucking rat orgy happening.
I mean, I don't think rats would want to get their freak on in the middle of a flood.
They don't care.
Just look over there in the corner. You're hearing like a friggin' sped up version of "Let's Get It On" by Marvin Gaye.
I've been really trying, baby, trying to hold back this feeling for so long. Okay, if there's one complaint I can have for this game, how come I can't run around with the thing and also be able to look at other places without moving around? That's my only complaint, because I'd like to be able to sprint around with my map open. And at this point in time, that is the only complaint I have with this game. Stop running with a cell phone in your hands. That's unsafe.
That room's bone dry now. Jesus. Unsafe, question mark, exclamation point, question mark, exclamation point, question
mark. Here comes another big ass earthquake.
Snake.
Snarky.
Show them a fucking sock face. Nine.
I'm laughing for real right now. 999999999.
Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy. But here's my number. So call me, maybe.
My favorite one of those is Da 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 da.
Oh, it's my driving. Because as we all know, Moonbase Alpha is the world's most realistic simulator of life on Luna.
I used to have a dog named Luna.
Okay, where the hell's the leftover water?
Where's the leftover water? Hmm.
Not there, dingus. You know what I mean.
Hmm.
What I mean is the fucking. Where's the area that it's not marking as clear yet? You don't have to clean every single drop of water out of the place.
I got jump scared by Lilith's reactive.
Right.
I did him. I forgot I made that. Yeah.
Oh God, excuse me. Ooh. That one came up. My old art. No, it's not. Shut up. He's wood art.
The fact that you can look back on it and say, "Oh, this is awful," shows that you've improved.
Not that it was actually awful. Trust me, I've seen worse art come from artists who think they're better.
GG. All right.
Off to the garage.
And that's it for now. If recent history has taught us anything, it's that our plunger-equipped hero is not done yet. We'll be here when the next disaster conveniently resolves itself. More updates soon.
I assume that's the end of the early access. Nice.
Well, end of it as it is. They'll be
Yeah.
updated later, I assume. But hey, that's a pretty solid note to finish on.
Mhm.
Now,
I agree. I really enjoyed this game. It was a lot of fun.
so what now?
Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take my break, and then we did patch a new mud system if you want to build giant Minecraft dong in the forest. Thanks for playing. I did see that you guys did like an unstable beta update, which I am planning on taking a look at. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to go use the bathroom, take my break, and then we'll play some Retro Rewind to end off the night.
Ooh, nice.
Because I want to get those arcade machines.
You won't regret that, I can tell you. Thanks for stopping by again, by the way, Coach. You're a hoot, man. I'm also going to take a bit of a break. I will be back shortly. I return.
Yeah.
Yeah. You doing okay, Lily?
Meh.
Okay, I am back.
Welcome back.
Okay.
I am flabbergasted.
Flabbergasted.
Shocked.
Why are you
Appalled.
gabberflasted?
Are y'all familiar with the game Love in Deep Space?
Yeah.
Heard of it?
Did you know that men on the internet are very normal about that game?
Of course they are.
I recently discovered that there's a rather infamous tweet that came out at the tail end of last year, I want to say, or the year before. It was talking about how Love and Deep Space is a gooner game and how it's going to ruin women and make them unable to become normal members of society again because of a brand new feature that the game added, a period tracker.
Now, see, I'm against the period tracker because that's kind of an invasion of
It's invasive. Mm-hmm.
privacy, but that's no.
Doesn't make it a
It's
gooner game,
not something.
Broheim.
It is something that you. It's an opt-in thing, and I'm actually less concerned about it being a breach of privacy because the game is Chinese.
True.
Yeah.
If it were an American game, I would never have anyone I know sign up for that.
And
But because it's from China, I'm actually kind of okay with it.
What's wrong?
my stream fucked up.
Uh-oh.
But yeah, no,
we're
they're
back.
calling it a gooner game because of the period tracker, not any of the other stuff that happens in the game.
You know.
They also said that the game has an unrealistic depiction of men, and it's raising the standards too high for real men. Because, you know, the boys in that game treat the main character with respect and care about them and show affection to them.
Now, had they said, okay, it's unrealistic that a guy who's a doctor would look like a fucking fashion model, okay, I could understand.
Yeah, where are his eye bags?
Exactly. He would be sleep deprived.
And stressed.
Mm-hmm.
But no, it's because if you do sign up for the period tracker, when it is your cycle, the boys will say stuff on the home screen like, "Hey, do you need any like snacks or pads or anything?" You know,
Like a normal
something
guy.
a caring, like a normal caring partner.
You know.
It's silly.
Oh, you're not really a man if you don't completely ignore your partner when they have when they're having their period.
It's just a stomach ache, babe. Get over it.
As somebody who grew up in a house with primarily women,
yeah, no.
if it really was that easy, trust me, there wouldn't be a whole industry around it.
There would not be an industry around it. That's why I always enjoy seeing videos of dudes getting using those period simulator machines.
Which
they can't go past setting 2.
Well, I've also seen recently that there was a lady who did that to her husband and legitimately caused permanent damage to him from it.
Oh, jeezums.
Yeah, that's not good.
God, you got a lot of money, fam.
Yep.
I just think it's funny that this controversy always happens whenever something that's obviously
geared towards
looking
women.
Towards when that's always the main demographic, that's when the losers always come out and be like, they're gonna ruin women in society. Meanwhile, Joe Schmo over here on Twitter hasn't left his basement in 3 months and has spent the last 9 years of his life playing gacha games.
Oh, but those aren't Gooner games.
No, never.
No, they're not Gooner games because they have big tits. Sure, whatever, fam.
Whatever helps you sleep at night.
Yeah. See, I play both ends of the spectrum. I'm always gooning. They cannot stop me.
Men, women, older men. I don't give a damn.
Exactly.
Has to be a fantasy movie that's bad. There you go.
A lot of them like that, fam.
Yep.
Oh, what day of the week is it in game?
No idea.
You might want to check. Maybe the bootlegger out back's got something.
Okay, looks like some people didn't appreciate certain things. All right. See how it is.
There's going cans.wave. Creamy Duchess. God, what a fucking title.
Huh?
It's a schmexy film.
It's an adult film.
Yeah, I've played enough Retro Rewind where I can recognize all the different genres of film by their box color now. Like if it's blood red, that's a horror film.
Oh, that's a big ass spider. Jesus. Can't kill it because it's on the monitor.
Is it
Lord.
Is it sitting on one of the cameras?
No, it's sitting on one of the computer screens.
Oh.
Dude, it's like the size of a nickel.
That's terrifying.
Shit, I got jump scared by it.
What have you thought so far of some of the parody movie titles?
They're pretty funny. Like Bad Backs.
Jumbo Manhunt, Phantom Patrol. You might want to start clearing those out.
Yeah.
Look, I know. You're here to kill bugs. You're a good member of society. You're a great roommate. But you are too damn close. I implore you, Mr. or Mrs. Spider, please leave my personal space. And nobody has to get hurt. Oh fuck, where did it go?
You told it to go away, and it went away. Don't complain now.
I know. I'm literally reaping what I sowed.
Just turn that one into like the crime film shelf.
Yeah. There's so many to fucking do. Jesus Christ. I wish it would have like a counter to tell you how many are left. They just keep coming.
Yeah.
And they don't stop coming, 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 and they don't stop coming.
I think there may be one genuine piece of criticism I can give for Love and Deep Space. It's the fact that you can't play as a man. But
yeah.
I understand why. It's a game made in China.
Made for women.
And they have very strict rules about gay content.
Yeah.
Those are both action.
But you know what?
films.
I imagine the gays still enjoy it. It's a game with hot men.
God damn it.
I imagine they take what they can get.
If I was going to suggest anything right now, Keisuke, you need more shelves, fam.
Yeah.
That's fantasy.
Oh, and according to the developers, there is going to be back store storage in one of the coming updates. So we will finally be able to store stuff in the back.
Well, you technically already can if you just toss tapes all over the all over the counter back there.
But no, they're gonna make it
I
an
would like
official thing.
proper storage. I don't want to just throw shit on the floor and call it storage.
Yeah. Those are comedies.
I haven't played this game in a few months.
Yeah. That's why I'm reminding it. The quick cheat sheet. Blood red is horror. White, drama. Bright green, sci-fi. Blue, action. Bright yellow, comedy. Bright red, Christmas. Purple, kids. Pink, romance. Olive green, fantasy. Black, adult, and there's pale blue is the crime films, the police films. And there is one more genre I believe you do not have unlocked yet. That will be in orange colored boxes.
Today is Saturday, so
Yeah, no bootlegger. That's on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Oh, check your task list, by the way. You might get some extra cash. Those are your achievements, basically. Decorations might be able to go in some unexpected spots. Just so you know. Also, don't be afraid to sell older, smaller shelves in favor of newer, larger ones. The only one I wouldn't strictly recommend that for is the new release rack.
You know you're old when you get angry when they change up the layout of a store.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, bro, why are the beans in aisle 6 instead of aisle 7?
Oh, my fucking...
I saw it. Don't worry. I saw it.
No, Kisuke. Doc just sent me that compress my C drive with WinRAR thing. So, what did you see? I'm confused. I'm better to explain. Look like. You emptied the money out of the gumball machine yet?
I have now.
Yeah, that's the thing about the gumball machine. It's a moneymaker. You will find once you unlock them that the arcade machines are the same.
Well,
Wow.
Hey, there it is. Now we have the arcade.
Mm-hmm.
Day 15. Give it up for day 15.
Oh, also, don't open the store until you process all your returns. Usually a better idea to get those out of the way before everything gets up and running.
Yeah, time doesn't progress until you open the store, so you can do all the returns and pre-work chores before opening and focus on making money.
Getting the cups ready on the slushy machine, pouring the popcorn, etc. Those rewinders work a little bit faster than I remember those machines working.
Mm-hmm.
As it may shock and appall the viewership, but we're all old enough to have actually used VHS tapes when they were new.
Mm-hmm. Needless to say, times were rough.
Mm-hmm. Hey, I was about to say, hey, at least we didn't have to deal with like some of the older videotape formats, you know.
I like
At least we weren't
Laserdisc.
having to deal with like reel-to-reel shit.
Yeah, true. Big old projectors.
Like projectors, like 16mm film, reel-to-reel like Japanese tape formats, you know, like stuff like EIAJ1 tapes. I'm kind of a nerd for obsolete media formats, if you can't tell.
He's a fan of Tecmo, and it's obvious.
Yeah, I like Tecmo. As of late, my main obsolete media fix has been the Oddity Archive. Ben Minot's channel on YouTube. Like, you know, he started off with the good shit because the very first episode of his show. You want to know what it covered?
Hmm.
The Max Headroom incident.
Ah.
Mm-hmm.
You mean the one that they still haven't found the guy, even though the statute of limitations is up?
fucking hack that interrupted a goddamn. I think it was like a on that PBS station. I think it was like a showing of the horror of Fang Rock from Doctor Who.
Mm-hmm. It's right after the line, "Let me get you a hot drink."
I need to watch that story. The Beeb's been pretty damn good about posting classic Who to YouTube now. A bit of a personal gameplay tip. It might pay to like color code the shelves to match the tapes that go on them as like easy visual shorthand. You're not like, you know, looking around, where's the comedy shelf? Where's the comedy shelf? A kid shelves are on the main floor nearby the window.
Okay, I understand you're trying to help, but it's starting to feel like back seating.
Yeah, I'm backing off. Don't worry. Sorry, didn't mean to get overbearing there. Astronaut on Mars. What Elon Musk wishes he was.
Maybe he should
He's
go to
just an
Mars. We could,
asshole on Earth.
I was like, maybe he should go to Mars. We could just leave him there. He'll figure it out. He's smart.
Oh, you're funny.
I
Funny,
try.
unlike him.
When I fly last. Okay, here we go. These, bang. Here you go.
Oh.
Wow.
Do they really like to inundate you with returns like right after you open? Oh, god damn it. Copyright music. Sorry. Sorry about that. My friggin' ringtone from my dad is all along the watchtower, which is copyrighted as fuck. I hope that doesn't get you struck.
Yeah, it should be fine. I'll take the hit. It's no big deal.
It's probably like it was like below 10 seconds anyway. So usually ain't there like a threshold for like the copyright bots to get pissy?
Yeah, it's usually like at least a minute.
That's generally when I like when I was playing that romantic overture shit, trying to keep it to like 10 seconds or less. Okay, I will definitely say, having played Retro Rewind as well, the system for restocking snack and drink shelves is incredibly janky, and I wish it was better executed. Like, why do you have to pick manually through the box? Can't you just, you know... Yeah, and it's slightly better for the drink fridges because there's only 8 varieties of things that can go in a drink fridge. Yeah, there's the 4 glass bottles and the 4 kinds of cans.
You ever notice that there's not any diet grape soda?
Oh, I've seen
There's a lot of not diet. There's a lot of sodas that don't have like a diet or a zero sugar option.
I have, in fact, seen Diet Grape Soda. It was a Diet Grapico.
Oh, yeah. Okay, never mind.
Now, I'll tell you one variety of soda I have never seen a diet variety of. That is Fruit Punch. I have never seen Diet
I've
Fruit
seen
Punch.
it before. I have seen it before. I'll say that.
It might just be like, you know, regional things because you know how widely varied regional shit gets with soda.
A Christmas movie here.
Ooh.
Like, I can readily find, like, you know, Mountain Dew Live Wire in gas stations around here. And yet you haven't seen a bottle in years.
No, let me take a look, actually. Let's do... Yeah, there's a Shasta brand one that's a diet, and I think Minute Maid also does a fruit punch, but that's a like actual fruit punch.
That's a still. It's not carbonated.
Oh, 7-Up. 7-Up has tropical zero sugar.
That's not really a fruit punch. It's just 7-Up with I think they add peach and mango, if I recall correctly. It's good. I've had it. It's not bad. And I'm not surprised that if Shasta's got like diet fruit punch. Then again, I have not seen Shasta in 4 goddamn ever down here in the South. Last time I saw one was when we still had a Save-A-Lot here in town. Has long since closed and turned into a furniture store.
Wow.
Bad kids film, huh?
Might rearrange the store in a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Now that we have the arcade machines. I'm thinking of making like the action and the arcade stuff down here.
Let me know if you'd like some tips, because I found a couple of good store arrangements over the years.
Years? My guy, this game's only been out for a few months.
You know what I mean. Over the time I have been playing Retro Rewind. How about that? I believe you now have enough to buy an arcade machine. One of them's 550, the other's 600.
Okay. I have some concerns and some things I must say.
Yes.
Not accurate to the era.
Yeah, it's an arcade one-up cabinet is what it is.
That right there at the bottom is what's ruining it for me.
Yeah, it's an arcade one-up cabinet on a pedestal.
Which
It's not a full-size proper like Dynamo arcade cabinet, you know. And yes, before you ask, both the Orc Invaders and Maze Munch cabinets are like that. Orc Invaders cabinets are green and they play different music. And unfortunately, no, they are not playable on your end.
yet. I have heard that they are going to add that in a future update. So not yet.
I have also seen,
but we will. But eventually, we will be getting that, and also video
game rentals,
which I'm super excited about. Because when
Yeah,
I think when I thought video store growing up, it was video games. That was the big
like
thing for me.
renting like SNES and NES cartridges, PlayStation discs, that kind
Specifically, PlayStation discs for me. I didn't have an SNES.
And you missed out. Can't
No.
find system.
I'm pretty sure I didn't, because PlayStation was more than enough for me.
Oh no, PlayStation was goated. But you missed out with SNES. I'm not kidding.
Not all of us can afford a fancy new Nintendo, Xterra.
I didn't even buy mine. Mine was a hand-me-down.
Yeah, I didn't have one, so I had my PlayStation and I was happy with that.
Oh no, I'm not criticizing that at all. I have absolutely nothing bad to say about the PS1. Like, for me, the PS1 is probably the PS1 and PS2 are probably the only consoles that really would truly rival the SNES for that special place in my heart.
For me, the PlayStation 1 is young Kisuke when he was but a wee little boy. And then when I was properly a kid, in my going from maybe about, I don't know, maybe 7 or 8 years old till about high school, I want to say. Or no, early middle school. That was the PlayStation 2, and to this day I still play PS2 games that I look fondly upon.
Absolutely no fault there, bro. For my own console chronology, first one I got was my cousin giving me her old SNES. I still have it. I'm not sure how good of condition it's still in because it's been in storage for a good 10 years now. It's a little beat up, quite yellowed, but I think it still works. Second console I got after that, I think, was a thrift store NES, which, you know, it had the 10 NES problem where it just, you know, turned on, off, on, off. But,
Oh, god damn it. Oh, and that's another thing.
oh no.
That's another thing they're also adding is they're gonna make it so you can repair the VHSs.
I'll repair the busted tapes.
Yeah. So you don't have to throw them away.
The thing is, broken tape, that incurs a $20 breakage fee on the renter who busted it.
I think it'll.
So sometimes
I was gonna say, I think it'll still. I think that'll still like be the thing, but you can fix it, or you have a chance of fixing it. I don't think it's a guarantee.
yeah, that would make sense. I mean, it's a tape for God. It's a videotape for God's sake. It's not exactly the most repairable thing in the world.
Speaking of which,
honestly, when it comes to like the tapes you get like cheaper, like via the, you know, like the grab bag things on the computer, sometimes one rental and the tape getting broken is enough to profit.
oh, there is some storage back here.
Oh, they put that in now. Sweet. You would put that in the same trash you put the
Wait, hold on, I'm curious. What is this?
I'm not sure it's
I don't think it's.
I think maybe you'd have to I think that's for like I think stuff that's already been out on the floor can't be put on the storage shelves. Maybe. I don't know. Or maybe it's like a... Did that say soaking my coffin?
Yes, it did.
Oh, wow. Damn, they got even spicier with the schmexies.
Mm-hmm.
You know all the titles and all that are like procedurally generated?
Mm-hmm.
At least they're using like hand-drawn, you know, human-made art assets and all that, which is a major plus for this game. What you thinking? Question. Are there any genres of film that you feel as if you're running out of space for? Like you're having trouble finding shelf space for that particular genre.
I think horror films are the main one, and sci-fi.
Yeah, so when you get a little more cash handy, consider more shelving for those. Again, don't be afraid to sell the old stuff to make room for the new.
I'm sorry, but that's the most the floor is made out of floor advice I've ever heard from you, my man. Are you running out of storage space? Buy more storage space.
She's got a point.
I know, yeah. It's just the way this game rolls.
I see the floor is made out of floor.
What I was more hitting at is don't be afraid to sell the smaller shelves. Get the cash to buy the bigger ones. Sorry, I need to enunciate.
The biggins. Got a biggie over here.
Let me move the horror sign to where it really is supposed to be at.
We got a live one, boys!
We are going to see it now, boys.
Boys like Mexico?
You boys like Mexico? Yeah!
Yeah, doggy!
All right, Phil Swift.
To show you the power of Flex Seal.
The power of Flex Tape. I sawed this boat in half.
To show you the power of Flex Seal, I sawed this kid in half.
And repaired him with only Flex Tape.
With only Flex Tape branded products.
Flex Tape is not to be eaten. Do not eat it.
Which apparently
That's a lot of damage.
Somebody actually asked Phil Swift on Twitter, they're like, could we eat? Is it edible? To which he had to reply, it is not edible, don't eat it.
Could you imagine knowing that your life and legacy as an infomercial host is going to be made famous and forever remembered because of a JonTron video? 2 JonTron videos, actually.
The less I think about JonTron, the better.
Yeah.
Fucking racist old piece of shit.
He used to be funny. He used to actually be somewhat cool.
And then he got
in with the fucking...
and then he got on pole far too much.
Yeah, he got in with, like, you know, the crowd, like, you know, Destiny and Sargon and shitheads like them.
And Breitbart.
Yeah, shite barf, as I like to call him. Or in the words of Armando Iannucci, a shite in shining armor.
Shite fart.
Mm-hmm. Shite barf, I like to say. Not so bright Bart. Wait, no, that's just Bart Simpson. Never mind.
Doobie doobie doo ba doobie doobie doo ba doobie doobie doo ba doo. I can't doobie doobie doo. I can't doobie doobie do it anymore.
Or are you like color coding the walls to match the film genre?
Mm-hmm.
Ah, good move. I usually do the shelves but
Makes this place more
Works.
colorful. I like it.
gives it a rainbow vibe.
You
know,
one of
I
them
almost-
homosexual video stores?
That's how you do it.
Almost makes you wish they had kind of like, a more kind of muted olive green option for, the fantasy films.
Ooh, you can even do the...
Holy shit, other women exist in this game.
Yeah, you can do the counter. You can do the counter and the ceiling above it and the walls behind it.
Ah.
The counter looks particularly good in red, black, or wood grain in my experience. Oh, and the dark wood grain also does look really good. Of course, it's your design decision, not mine. Kind of gives it that LGR vibe, doesn't it?
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
I mean that in a good sense, because Clint's a good guy. At least as far as I know. I've had a few interactions with him on his his bird watching streams that he does. In my experience, Clint Basinger is just as much of a goober as he comes off as in the videos. And I mean that in the most kind-hearted way possible. He is genuinely funny.
I was gonna say he has a very good Duke impression.
Oh, the only people I have heard aside from him that are good at doing a Duke Nukem voice are John St. John himself and Gianni Matragrano.
What was that Gianni line talking about, like how he doesn't have daddy issues because he's daddy's special boy or some shit?
Oh, that was in a Maxwell video. I am part of a special fucking boy.
Yeah, that was Gabriel.
That's Gabriel from Ultra Kill.
I was gonna say, so
Who
wait,
he is the
is
the
he?
official voice actor of, by the way.
Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't he the voice actor of Gabriel? So him doing it in the
Indeed
Maxor
he
video,
is.
him doing it in the Maxor video makes that canon.
He has done streams of him playing Ultra Kill as a Gabriel PNG tuber.
Bro, not even a PNG tuber. It was a fully rigged model.
Oh, it
At
was
a
fully
fan
rigged?
made
I thought
for
it was a PNG.
No, it was rigged. It was a live 2D model.
I would love
Not
to be
only
a voice
that,
actor for a character, so that way I could just like screw around, and technically because I'm the one saying it, it's the word of God, and just
Or at least word of St. Paul,
yeah, just fuck up some stuff for a little while.
Girly Pop, do not talk to him like that. You sound just so desperate.
Who, me?
No, sorry, I'm talking to myself.
Oh.
I'm currently on a date with Zane, and the first thing out of my character's mouth is, we can use our mouths for stuff other than eating, right?
Bro.
God.
Girl, I've seen people in the desert who haven't drinking water in 4 days that are less desperate than
less
that.
thirsty than you.
As I say, that are less thirsty and less desperate than you.
But back to Gianni for a second. Not only has he streamed in character as the
Gabriel.
as his Gabriel, and hell, even as Columbo. He routinely does shit posty videos, like voicing various community memes as Gabriel or as Duke or as whatever character.
Oh my god, I just realized this is my character's fucking doctor. Do not talk to him like that, Girly Pop. That is a breach of privacy.
Wait, are you playing Love in Deep Space right now?
Yes, I am.
Okay, I figured as much. Listen, all
I've
right.
got several friends who play it, and I picked it up because I wanted to have more stuff to talk with them about it, and now I actually really like the game.
Isn't there like isn't there like a recent like thing for one of the characters that where he legit like slips it in at one point and like starts glowing and shit?
I think so. I know there's a very spicy cards in this game. A lot of intimacy, a lot of kissing, a lot of heavy breathing, and apparently there is in fact one card that has canonical backshots.
Damn. Canonical
G-rated game, by the way.
Canonical backshots is crazy. Implying there's non-canonical.
So technically, every version of the dudes is canon because they're all different versions of the dude from previous lifetimes that you lived together. Because the main character's superpower is that she has the power of reincarnation, and these 5 specific men are all connected to her.
I see. Okay, that makes
Every
sense.
backshot is canon.
Again, that's a line. You know,
Yep.
as I said, that's a quote. Yeah.
That is getting quoted, yeah.
I need to meet my I need to meet my target minimum for today.
Yep. True that. Also, Maze Munch would be a single-player game, meaning it would only have the joystick right here in the middle, and that's it, and a start button.
Mm-hmm. Maze Munch obviously being Pac-Man.
Which one is the one that she wanted? The Wishmaker's Virus. Okay, that is...
Sorry, he just randomly said, let's eat out sometime.
Hey, yo!
This isn't even the really horny guy. I have seen Silas, and I know how people get for him.
Oh boy, don't even get me
Because of
started
course
on
he's
him.
he's the walking, talking red flag. Of course, he has the most deranged fan base.
Hey, listen, Baby No Money cosplayed him, okay?
I say that with nothing but love, by the way. One of my besties.
Walking, talking red flag. Don't make a Pika joke. Don't make a Pika joke. God damn it!
Actually, and funny enough, you say that, but Silas is her favorite.
Silas is her favorite. I need to start talking with people about love and Deep Space now.
Surprised.
Oh, I have like unlocked dating. That is all of it.
Well, fuck it. Kel fucking surprise.
But yeah, right now I've only got the first 2 boys unlocked. I haven't progressed in the main story enough to get to the others. I think I'm going to be unlocking Raphael soon. And just from the footage I've seen online, he seems like my favorite so far.
What was that thing that Pika said about walking red flags? What was it? It happens every time. Every time I find a hot one, they evil. Damn it. When Pika's loins tingle, they probably evil.
There it is. Oh, I am actually going to beat the artist man, Raphael.
Also, as for the rather notable clip from last night, I'm sorry if I blew anyone's eardrums out. Just
Yeah,
that was funny.
That was hilarious.
Nah, bro. They nailed you to the wall twice in a fucking row.
Mm-hmm.
Can we not use that turn of phrase?
Yeah, now that I think about it, yeah, can we not?
At best, you're Jesus Christ. At worst, you're getting railed by Tomodachi Life.
No, if you're Jesus Christ, he'd be nailed to the cross, and I am not using that iconography here.
Yo, do you guys think that he was really buff?
Jesus of Nazareth?
Yeah.
Maybe. He was a working man.
He
Well,
was
not-
a carpenter by trade.
I was gonna say because he was doing CrossFit.
Oh, fuck off. Great. Yeah, great.
I was waiting for the punchline.
Just great. Great. Jesus had a run-in with Uncle Rabdo.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Exactly. Like if nothing fucking scares you about doing CrossFit, you just need to look up the phrase Uncle Rabdo.
Who dat?
A character used by CrossFit practitioners to semi-jokingly warn about the dangers of rhabdomyolysis.
What is that?
A very, very nasty condition where your muscles start eating themselves.
Oof.
Oh yeah, it's a nasty disease.
And CrossFit practitioners are at a greatly increased risk of developing it. Because CrossFit is really intense.
Well, yeah.
I don't actively work out. I just have a moderately active lifestyle. My work is fairly active
Well, yeah. You have to walk
for a
around and
desk
stuff.
job. Yeah.
You have to do patrols. You have to monitor things. People are being weird. You got to go over there and be like, "Hey, quit it."
It's mainly a desk job, but it's definitely not as sedentary as most desk jobs are.
Yeah. I like to think that my job is more active, though it is quite sedentary because I am working at a desk. However, I do have to
You
run
have to work
around.
with children.
Not necessarily, but I mean more like I have because I do what I do, I end up having to most of the time. Because children don't know how to treat a Chromebook, and I fucking Jesus Christ, man, it's hey Waldo,
What do you mean Raphael has a Siri-like assistant version of himself that explains all of his paintings to you?
that's his alter ego Farael.
Fariel.
That's his AI assistant Donatello.
Donatello.
Okay, that one's good. I'm giving you that one.
I was gonna say put that one in the quotes.
Her mission in life is to make you go, Michelangelo. Oh, I'm not quoting that one.
What, am I gonna Leonardo him?
That's kind of you're playing one of the deepfakes. That's kind of the
idea.
True.
kind of the game.
Would you guys believe me if I told you I've never really been a dating sim person?
I believe it.
I can see it.
This is my first real experience with the otome genre.
I was thinking. Oh, speaking of stuff in the otome genre, I had the funniest thought the other day. I've told you guys, right,
Tell
that
me
one
about it.
time I went to FanimeCon here in San Jose, and
Right?
I was chilling out in the park nearby, which is actually had its name changed recently due to some stuff that happened. But anyways, the what happened was, right, I was sitting there in my cosplay. I was dressed up as Clear from Dramatical Murder, another Otome game, and and so I was sitting there chilling, doing my thing, waiting. I think I was waiting for somebody.
Sauce on my titties.
I think I was waiting for somebody in the park, and I'm sitting there, just aura farming, because I'm just sitting there, just doing my thing. And as I'm sitting there, a group of cosplayers, who I could tell the oldest one was probably about 15 years old, walk by
Oh,
me
no.
singing songs. And I'm like, what is this? And then I noticed that all of them were painted gray with unsealed makeup and were had those stupid ass horns, and I'm like, oh great, it's the Homestucks.
It's the Homestucks.
And as I'm sitting there doing my thing, I just completely ignore them because I have better things to do with my time than to worry about a bunch of teenagers. And I'm also a grown-ass man. So,
Right.
anyways, so I'm sitting there, minding my business, doing my thing, and I guess they didn't like the fact that I wasn't paying attention to them singing, terribly, I might add, that one of the people who was dressed in, who I could only assume was in gray paint that they got from the fucking hardware store, proceeds to walk over to me, bonk me on the head with their foam hammer thingy, and then run away, laughing. And I'm thinking to myself, this is the most absurd thing I could think it could possibly happen. Here I am, a Mexican-American dude sitting in the middle of a city in a cosplay of a character in a lab coat, a gas mask, an umbrella, and tall white boots. And I'm getting bonked on the head by some teenagers dressed up as what are supposed to be demons. This is my life. All the decisions I've made have led me to this moment. That was a very strange day. We'll just say that. It was very, very strange.
No fucking shit! Being bonked on the head by one of those...
It didn't hurt. It didn't hurt.
Still also still Homestuck.
Yeah, I know.
Homes suck.
It's okay. We make fun of them for it.
It was never my thing, but I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna shame anybody who was a former Stucky or whatever the fandom calls themselves.
Stucco.
Stucco? Is that really the term?
No, it's Homestuck. It's if you're into the series, you're a Homestuck.
Okay.
You are an Homestuck. You
Well,
play
that's
as John
surprising.
Homestuck.
Bad Dreams on Mel Road.
This is some generic, odd, no-name NPC. Well, he has a name. His name is Thomas. He's an assistant to Raphael, but they decided to make him extraordinarily attractive for no reason. Plus, he's got that shit on. I posted it in the chat.
Bad Dreams on Mel Road. I'm pretty sure you realize what fucking film that's supposed to be.
Yeah, I know. It's Nightmare on Elm Street, dude.
Yeah.
But, hold on, let me take a look at this dude. Yeah, why he got that fit on?
He is a museum assistant.
Also,
How much money
I'm
does
sorry.
he make to have that?
Pause. You're missing the most important part here. You're missing the most
And what would
important
that be?
part. He's hitting him with that had to do it to him pose.
He is.
On
He
luck.
sure is.
He had to yabba dabba do it to him.
This game is a good reminder that I, in fact, do find men attractive.
Occasionally, for a treat.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the thing is the thing with men is that, like women, there are many different shapes, shades, and sizes.
Yep.
And not everybody likes the same type of people, so it's natural that some people will like certain guys and other people will like other types of guys, or won't like guys at all. Or be like those weird women on fucking TikTok that are always talking about wanting to kill all men.
I don't think that's a sexuality. I think that's just brain rot.
I was gonna say, yeah, that's just closeted lesbians.
They're thinking They have gone past the we live in a patriarchal society and we need to spread equality, and we have gone to men are the problem and we are the solution.
Yeah, misandry's never been the correct answer to
No.
anything.
It's called equality, not oppressing them back.
The problem is, though, is that a lot of them are the kinds of people who don't actually want equality. They want double standards.
Yeah.
And so, again, if you're a real egalitarian, somebody who actually wants things to be equal, 100%, that means that you do not want any you don't want any double standards, period.
Yeah.
So that means, so because of that, chivalry's dead, literally.
Mm-hmm.
Like by the notion that you have equality, like absolute equality, that means that there is no such thing as being chivalrous.
Now keep in mind, that doesn't mean don't be nice.
Yeah, it just means that that a guy won't go out of his way to make you feel comfortable. He'll be a basic human being and will treat you equally with respect. However, anybody who's an egalitarian will not treat you any special at all because you are insert gender here.
I don't hold the door open because of who you are. I hold the door open because it's nice.
Yeah.
And when people hold the door open for me, I always try and get in quick, and I always say thank you.
Listen, all right. All I'm gonna say is this, because some of those I've seen some people online who are basically trying to punch men because they think it's okay because some guys hit women. No, nobody should be
that's
hitting.
Still assault.
Yeah, nobody should be hitting anyone.
anybody, man.
And also, if egalitarianism is really the goal here, if you really want that to be the case, and chivalry is dead, if you punch a guy, he's gonna hit you back, and you're gonna start crying.
Mm-hmm.
But too bad, you're the one. And this is the way I like to describe this too. Think about it like this, right? I know my strength. I know that I'm pretty, that I'm strong, but I know I'm realistic. Okay, with how strong I am, right? Now, if you saw me walk up to Mike Tyson and punch him, and then he turned around and knocked me the fuck out, are you gonna feel bad for me?
No.
Right? Because why? Why wouldn't you feel bad for me? Because I knew it was.
Because you went and socked a motherfucker. That's why.
Well, the idea here is, I see this person who's clearly better at fighting than I am. Much better at fighting, right? And I go up and I hit him. And I'm expecting to not get hit back? Like, come on. You're not going to feel bad for a guy who goes up and tries to punch Mike Tyson. So if chivalry is truly dead, and it's truly equality, then don't be mad if you hit a guy and he hits you back.
Also, we should clarify. We're not saying Mike Tyson is stronger because he's a man. We're saying he's stronger because he's a professional combat fighter.
Yeah, and also, I'm not trying to advocate for hitting women. I'm trying to say that in a world where equality is a thing, that means everybody gets treated exactly the same, regardless of what their gender is.
Yeah, the analogy would work the exact same way if I were to, walk up and punch Ronda Rousey in the face. She would obliterate me in a second.
And again, sorry, not sorry, Lilith, but I would not feel bad if she knocked you out cold.
Oh, no, I deserve it.
Also, any guy...
Welcome back, Coach.
I was going to say, I unmuted at a great time. Yep. Welcome back. I was going to say...
we're just shooting the shit.
I was going to say, as far as I'm aware, God damn it. I completely lost my train of thought. Hi, I'm looking for my dog, Geronimo. I agree, Kisuke. Punch all women. You make us... Shut the fuck up, Coach. I swear to God. Jesus fucking Christ.
I went fire there, Coach. I was just say that now.
Yo, shout out to all those people on social media that are like, I don't think I could date a dude who wears glasses. That's kind of gay.
Oh no, my favorite are the girls who are like, I get the ick, like, you know, they're like, I'm getting the ick, and it's like a guy using his turn signals, like.
Fellas, is it gay to obey the rules of the road?
Fellas, popped. I'm sure glad ads popped up as soon as I sent that. God damn it. But like, there was one that was like, I was dating this guy, and I could hear him breathing, and I didn't like that. And so there's this person whose name on TikTok is literally the guy with the list. And he has a list right now of something like close to 738 reasons why people will get the ick from other people. And it's like really ridiculous things, like a guy putting on his shoes left shoe first. Or like
some people is idiots.
My favorite one though was like, it was a guy literally writing something down that his girlfriend asked him, like, because he was gonna go to the hardware store to get stuff, and she said that gave her the ick. Hey,
lady, what the fuck?
That'd be like if I said I don't trust a motherfucker who zips up his pants before he buttons them.
It's 10 p.m. Do you know where your children are?
Brandon is correct. It is, in fact.
Yeah, we are well over time, I know. But I gotta finish the day off. I shouldn't have started.
The rewind is retro.
I shouldn't have started a new day.
It's all good. We always start a little late. We can always end a little late.
Well, I mean, we started late, technically.
Yeah, exactly.
Catface got to do stuff. I will DM you when I'm ready for call, Catface.
Okay. I love you.
To clarify for anyone not in the know, he did not say that towards me. He said that towards Brandon the Chihuahua.
He pissed himself in shorts. Ick. If it was jeans, that's different. Hold on a sec. Hold on. I'm trying to remember some of my favorite ones that were just like, okay, at this point you just don't like the guy. You're just trying to make excuses. Like,
you can just say the vibes don't match.
Yeah, just say, you know what? I don't vibe with him.
No.
I have
talked to plenty of people who are like that.
No. This girl said, a red flag I've seen in guys is having a mom, and even worse, a sister.
Fellas, is it gay to be born?
Fellas, is it gay to have siblings?
I want to be the only woman in his life. Uh-huh. Sure, fam. Yeah, sure. You're probably just looking for a meal ticket. Let's be real.
Well, and this...
Holy shit, dude! Button up your shirt. Your V-neck goes down to your belly button.
Oh, there's this one where the guy is like getting out of bed, right? And he's clearly injured. Like, he's clearly injured, and he's using a walker.
Oh shit, he fell on me.
Like, it's a guy.
Somebody's a clumsy boy.
It's a guy getting out of a hospital bed, right? And he's injured. Like, you know, this isn't conjecture. This isn't like guess. No, this is legitimately the man is injured, and he's using a walker, right? And apparently that gave this girl the ick. Like,
oh, how very eugenicist of you, lady.
Right? It's like, the guy is in pain. He is clearly hurt. Like, do you not have a heart? Oh, another one. This girl said, with her whole chest. Some guy asked her, what gives you the ick? And she says, when a guy has a seatbelt on in the car. Fellas, is it gay to be safe?
Apparently. Why does that give you the ick, lady? What, you looking for his life insurance payment? What the fuck?
That reminds me of the Wolf Glick thirst trap post.
The what?
Red flag.
Do what now?
You guys know who Wolf Glick is, right? He's the Pokemon VGC guy.
Mm-hmm.
The world champ.
Let's see. Here are some of the other ones. Somebody put Silent Hill 2 was all about your wife giving you the ick. She had cancer and wouldn't let him smash. Ick.
One TikTok account took it upon himself to compile an insane list of these women's dating icks. And to all my guys out there, I'm going to warn you in advance, you are shit out of luck. And just remember, this list is almost 600 items.
God,
I want to read you some of my
damn, this has gotten raw.
This one said, here are some of the ones on the list. Don't smile or be happy. That gives person the ick. Don't be truthful. Don't tie your shoes. Don't walk downhill. Don't be born on a certain month or listen to country music. Don't have a birthday. Don't get cold. Don't fall over. Don't bathe. Don't carry a bag. Don't watch football. Don't breathe.
Breathing one. Oh my god.
What am I supposed to do? Just pass out?
Wait, lady, you have like a necrophilia kink that you're not talking about? What the hell? I only like men when they're cute little corpses. That kind of shit.
Okay, I have found the post. It opens on an interview that says, what's a hobby that makes a guy undateable? And some chick said Pokemon. And then Mr. Wolfie VGC responded in kind. This is his official YouTube channel, by the way. He posted that.
Guy with the list has one of a guy literally pouring himself a beer, and that gave this girl the ick. I just saved myself $68.
What's up?
I am not sitting. I am not sitting next to no Saja boy. What's up? To be fair, she is sitting right next to Mystery Saja, whose whole thing is being the mysterious hot guy.
True. I do love how K-pop Demon Hunters just really feeds into the tropes with the Saja boys.
Yep.
That's on purpose.
Yep. Alrighty. Think that's going to be it for me tonight, y'all. Thank you guys so much for showing up. Hope you guys enjoyed us playing Drain Sim and some Retro Rewind. Let's see who
with some
else.
Love and Deep Space in the background.
Yeah, apparently. Let's see who is live right now. Alright, I'm going to send you guys on over to the great teacher who's playing some retro games right now. And looks like they're playing Dragon Ball on the DS. Make sure you guys go send them some love. I'm DJ Kisuke. Peace, love, gangsta shit. You guys know what it is. And if you don't, now you know. Have yourselves a good one.
You're rocking out with us, folks.